Hello everyone. Welcome back to today's stream. Alright, we're ready to go. Ended up getting home quite late again today. And yeah, I got my food, mostly. And might take a few bites here and there throughout the stream. But anyways, we are back, ready to go for more Conan Exiles. And we're finishing off yesterday's task, or not yesterday's, but last week's task, which was working on a bit of the dungeon, and then we're gonna head outside. Oh, I'm in vanity mode. Okay, that makes sense why I was not moving proper. And then we're gonna head outside and work on the walls here. You see we've got a wall started out here. Don't mind this is me taking pictures. So we're looking for a front gate that goes along the outer ridge here to block off this entire area around this entrance to the volcano here. That is the goal, and this is the line that we'll have to follow. We'll have to go along here, along the radius of the no-build zone, because that is where the no-build zone goes. We're going to want to be putting in a gate here as well somewhere, somehow, and figuring that out. And also deciding how thick and defensive we want the walls, as well as what kind of passage we're going to do through it. Because I have planned to make it passable here through this doorway into the Great Hall, so that we would be able to access other areas, like possible little towers, accessible entirely internally from the castle. So that is the goal for the later part of the stream. For now, let's go ahead and put a few things into the dungeon. I'm going to run upstairs just to make sure that we've got enough compost, because there are some certain items that will need a lot of compost in order to make, and I want to put them in the Underdungeon area there. I call it the Underdungeon because it is, well, we've got essentially a floor and a half in the dungeon itself, right? We have the half layer that is on top, and then you go down one layer further, and that layer is the layer of the Greater Wheel of Pain that we have here. And if you wanted a quick look, this is what we did last week. We filled up this entire tavern restaurant here, and there you go. So if you're here, if you're there for a drink, if you're there for food, we've got it here. And an extra little special spot for two-person dates or meetings. So yeah, this is the tavern. We have the, that's a moose, right? You're probably gonna be called an elk. We got an Elk King trophy. That's what it is. I think an Elf King, Elk King is fairly similar to a moose. I had both a stepdad and a grandpa that are both avid hunters, but I probably could have learned a little bit more from them. Anyways, we've also got our big mammoth here, and probably not going to put a big mammoth on this side because we've got this area as well going up to the wall. Hey look, there's a mammoth. And yeah, we got the rhinos, we got all these kegs. Super excited how this turned out, especially the central area. I think this tavern area is absolutely perfect, and would not change a thing about it. Really well done, and I did some great work last stream. Of course, you can find all of the previous stuff on the channel as VODs. Of course, YouTube does me a favor and auto-uploads all of these streams as VODs that you can watch later. So yay! That's all available for you guys. There is a triple set of torturers work tables here, and I don't know what else that we're going to put here. I might later try bumping some ideas off Ella and seeing if we can fill up some of this area in a different way. And maybe something on the exterior walls as well. I'm not sure if we're just wanting, if we're wanting things like cages, or like dungeon rooms, or if we're looking for things just like decorations, or some other practical use. I am unsure. So this area essentially is a bit of both a path and a bit of a workstation area. And then down below is where we have the Greater Wheel of Pain. And technically we do have some area around the place as well. Although that area gets quickly eaten up by this snow here. And then we've got this up here, which is a heavy reinforced door, because it looked very sturdy and don't let the prisoners in, into some secret passageways that goes into the rest of the castle. So, with that, we have, again, as you can see here, these are ceiling tiles and not foundations. Because we are able to get some more heavy reinforced doors with the Iron Barbarians this time. And we were able to get in about half, slightly over half, of a additional basement. I had a terrible and not so bad idea earlier about possibly using this space for possible prisoner holds. We could even turn it, like, without, like, the regular cages. We could probably turn the, like, straight up put walls in here and use this. And I guess we could put fence foundations in as well. That doesn't seem right. Is there any way to change the height of that? I guess not. But yeah, in theory we could put some, built-in, like dungeon rooms. And that's kind of what I am envisioning for this place, is, if we do need some, disciplinary treatment, or perhaps something like a, cough cough torture room, this honestly seems like a decent place to put it. Also, I had an idea, or I guess we were bouncing some ideas around last stream into putting in some sorcery decorations, namely, if I can find it, companions, general, golems, sorcery, there it is. The shallow graves. They are rather large, and I don't know what they take. Overlapping with terrain. Does that mean the building's not tall enough? I was thinking of putting in graves, but the building might not actually be tall enough. Which seems odd, but maybe we just can't put them in here. And I guess it needs a full block of height. Technically, a ceiling doesn't allow for a full block. So, looks like we're not going to be able to put the shallow graves in here. I think that's fine, though, because I do think I like the idea of having those dungeon rooms a little bit better. And if we want to put in shallow graves here, theoretically, we could put a couple in elsewhere. I'm just going to move this torch here into a place where we won't need to use right away. I want to test to see how these might fit in here. And yeah, I do not know what the prerequisites are for this place. Ever. Yeah, I don't exactly know why this can and can't fit in here. Because this is the exact same place, essentially, as this. So there's something causing a little bit of an issue there, but I would totally be okay with tossing a few of these in here. And we'll see how close they can get in. I don't think we're going to get any options for going along the wall. That seems to be the closest we can find. There we go. What does the front and back look like here? I don't know. This one is definitely not a deep grave. It is a shallow grave, meaning that it's essentially just a wall of stones. And yeah. That's not going to fit anywhere in there, huh? It is essentially just a wall of stones that you tossed a bunch of dirt on, and that's your shallow grave. And I only have room for enough materials for one of them. Looks like I'm going to need to go upstairs and grab some more stone for it. Talking about stone. Also, I don't think I mentioned this last time. And I don't remember... No, I don't think we actually did this earlier. You see how we've got a lot of people in here? I don't exactly know how to find them, but I did spawn one in for the purposes. We have here a Zamorian barkeeper. And because we have a dedicated barkeeper placed at a dedicated specific item called the Tavern Bar, it is actually bringing in mercenaries, people, all sorts of things that, for example, this dancer, we would be able to talk with this dancer and hire this dancer. So, yeah, we can actually get some mercenaries here and there and hire them. And then, of course, there's also Zil the Wanderer.
I know a hunter when I see one.
That's weird, his mouth wasn't moving.
Owls on the wind. Blood on the tongue.
Yeah, we get people that we can either hire or interact with. Some people aren't interactable, but still, it ends up being a lot more lived in. Also, I want to check upstairs because I feel like we also have someone in the library, because the library is directly above. Yeah, we do. I don't know why they all decided those benches and they didn't want to spread out. But, here you go. These, they're sitting on the seats with the candles in them. Maybe we have to take out these seats, flip them around so that they won't be able to sit there. Because I think each seat only has a specific orientation they can go in. So if we wanted to spread some of them out to some of the other tables, or some of the other benches, I think that would be the move there, is just flipping around those stools, because technically they're stools, but we were using them as small little side tables there. So, grabbing rock, or stone, I guess it's called stone in the game, and I don't even know if we have all the stone that we need. I should also, I guess, check on the silkworms, huh? Silkworm cocoon, lots of you. And there you go. Now we can set up another craft of boiling cocoons and turn on the stove. Good. Oh, wait a second. This is the place that has the crafting stations. So let's have a look. Do we have stone? Our stone chest is entirely empty. That's a little awkward. Looks like I'm gonna have to go around into some of our resource benches to discover more stone. And that's gonna be a little important. We don't exactly have a lot of stone at the moment. Oh! There's even some people, chilling out at the, Oh, that's cool. I didn't expect them to also occupy the transmutatory stone room. Does that mean there's also someone sitting up here? There is only one seat up here, and that's the sorcerer's throne, which probably is best to be empty. But that's cool. I didn't expect them to actually be taking seats 2 whole floors above. So now we've even got a very, very small audience to whoever might be on the stage. That's cool. There's a Shemite archer here that we could talk to. Yeah, I do like the whole it populates your space. That's pretty fun. Oh yeah, was there any other stone elsewhere? I wanted to check this artisan's table because it's likely. And any of these? We do have a large cage here. We might use that in our dungeon area. It's possible. And perhaps we need to specifically drag some unconscious people and put them in locked rooms as hostiles? That might be a little much. But if we were to knock someone out and drag them and put them in a holding cell, theoretically we'd be able to keep them around for a good while. Unless there was some rule against you can't have hostiles in your space for too long. Which is definitely a possibility. And can we put another shallow grave in here? We can. And how close can it be? It can actually slightly overlap the other one, which is what I want to do. I do want to make sure it's mostly square with the wall. Just because I'm particular like that. And as close to the wall as we can get it. Like that. Alternatively, We could change a little something so that we've got more of a path around here. And we will need to consider a lighting situation, or lighting's, yeah, lighting's gonna be important for us as well up here. How many more of these can I make? I can make a total of 1. We are short on additional compost, as well as slightly short on a bit of stone if we were to build a 3rd one. What about other resources? Okay, I'm glad I have at least the torch upstairs to light this area here. Let's see. I don't want this. What do I want here? I'm looking for some building pieces in black ice. Or possibly in heavy reinforced stuff to get a little bit more of the flavor, like the dungeon style. Maybe that wouldn't be a bad idea. So how big would I make the holding cells if I were to make the holding cells here? I think I'm just going to try something here. I want to go ahead and just put these in just to decide if I like them there or not. Because the black ice ones definitely wouldn't be a bad option here either. I want it to feel a little bit like... Wait a second. Oh, that's a bit of an issue. Right. I entirely forgot to consider if we are allowed to build anything in this area. We can build these fence foundation pieces. And they also do look double-sided. Maybe that's going to be the best option for us. Can even make them in weird angles, apparently. I'm going to go ahead and have a look at the reinforced stone of the same piece, the fence foundation, just to have a look at what it actually looks like. That's a weird angle to put this piece at. Kinda like it, but I definitely need more lighting here to have a look. That looks a little bit gruesome. I feel like it might be a little bit too much. I will, for now, stick to the black ice ones. That's probably going to be the best option for us. And yeah, do we have any... What we're looking for is some door frame that we could put here, and that's, I think, the major concern, is how do we put in a door frame? I think the issue must be that the... yeah, that's the big issue here. Is the Greater Wheel of Pain, of course, had to go in at the very, very beginning of all of our building, at least for the tower. Of course, the reason is because these pillars here are actually inside of the Greater Wheel of Pain, and they go all the way up as a straight... Why do you only have 80 stability? Because we're missing a pillar in here somewhere. Let me continue that thought in a moment here. I think it should be on that square, yes? On the square? Good. We've got a straight beam all the way up from the foundation in the Underdungeon through to the top of the map room tower here. And that is what is causing, or is giving us all of the support. If we weren't to have the pillars, the center area would definitely not survive. And yeah, it just would not be an option. The reason why we have so many pillars in here is with a slight margin of redundancy, but mostly it is just because we need it. If we were to remove the Greater Wheel of Pain to put things, like we can't just say, I want to move you. It's either a interact with it or a complete dismantle. And we could try moving it, but if we wanted to replace it, then we would have to take out each and every one of the pillars here, causing lots of collapses throughout the center of the tower if we took out all of the pillars. Even if we moved all the pillars back a little bit, still the center would have some issues. So that's not something that we can comfortably do. Which means we might just have to make do with what we can do here in the bottom. I really like the idea of making those rooms, and we need to figure out a way that we would be able to do it. Yeah. What is going to be the right option here? Theoretically, I could block this entire section off. Theoretically. I'm having a little bit of a difficult time in this specific spot here. I hope that didn't cause damages. I really hope that didn't cause damages. I think I did put in a bit of redundancy in here. And, oh, I guess we did put in all of these foundations. So, that actually shouldn't be an issue. Let's have a look at the these here. Because we have these fence foundations in here, these are going to be 80 and above because they're attaching directly to the wall. We do still want the pillars in the places where they need to go, because we want to make sure that stability goes through the whole place. The other pillar was supposed to go in here. I definitely removed something up at the top there, I think. I need to check the higher floors to make sure if we've got everything. Because removing that, I definitely got more resources than I should have. Okay, I will just go ahead and have a look at the other upper floors. Just to make sure we didn't have some catastrophic failure here. Because that would not be good. That might take up a lot of time and effort. Or that might just... We could easily lose a lot of time and effort just from one wrong removal here. We need to make sure that we've got all of the stability through all of the floors and that we don't have holes. Because if we've got holes in stability, we find a place that is slightly weaker on stability in the center, we could have some big problems. I'm more specifically looking at the roof, or I guess the ceilings. If we were to look all the way up here, I'm going to go ahead and look at this floor as well. It looks like all is well. I don't know what we lost. If it was something that was important, we'll probably figure that out shortly. Or at least eventually. I absolutely love how this place has been turning out, though. Incredible job all around. But yeah, I would like to put some food on here. I'll talk to Ella about that later. Sounds like a fun idea. I just wanted a snack table, because if I'm watching some sort of production, I probably want a snack. Oh. Well. I found a spot that is lacking the stability. That is probably, what happened there. How did I deal with this? This one, I forget what I did. How did I do this? I might actually just need to go ahead and look at what I did in the past. What was this supposed to be? Was it a square? Was it the triangle? Probably the triangle. I will have to go look at that again. Okay. Mental notes. Figure out what happened there and see if I actually fixed it right or not. So that was where we lost a few pieces, because that area was directly attached to the bottom pillar here that I just happened to remove. I'm gonna keep on adding these, and it seems like they don't really want to go in with the pillars, huh? Okay, no breakages there. This is good. That's what I like to see, or to hear, or, yeah, see probably is the right thing there. And where do these pillars go? There and there? On either side. Most pillars go onto the squares. The pillars in the center go on the triangles. So, let's have a look. These pillars here go on the triangles with one square in between them. So that's what we're looking for. So those should be in the right position. Of course, if we need to check all of the pillars, we can grab our hammer here, make sure that these all have a stability rating of 100, and we should be good. Because if they do, that means everything above it should have a perfect stability as well. And now we have this room that is different. I would like to see if there is any possible spot that we could put in buildings here. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how to put in these door frames, and I don't really know why they're not going in. Is it because I've surrounded it in the fence foundations? Do I need walls in here first? Maybe I need walls. Maybe it needs something to attach to. I still have to learn. I had these all facing outwards. I do have a door out to this section. And probably should do some sort of wall somehow over here. Walling this out entirely wouldn't be a bad option. What happens if we swap the door? If the hinge is on this side, how does that look when it opens up this way? It opens up directly into it. Might need to put that back slightly. We might need to turn this into a full wall. There. Then I think we put in a half wall here. Then we've got a under the stairs area. You know what? I'm gonna do a double half wall here, actually. With which one do we need? This one? And this one as well, huh? Wrong way. Or wrong one, I guess. There we go. I put in a double half wall for the purposes of being a mirror. And then we'll have this area as well to deal with. Wait, do we even want a half wall in there? Yes, because I wanted to put a full wall into this area here, I think. Or we could put it directly in here. I mean, this spot. We could put it there. That would give us more room on this hallway. Or I would say here wouldn't be a bad option. I also wouldn't mind one of these sort of angles. But I think that's going to be dependent on what we want to do with this space here. I feel like it would look probably best if it were like this. And yeah, we definitely want to keep the pillar here. But we probably also want this area accessible. So I will go ahead and block this off entirely here. Oh yeah, I guess I should actually look at where I can put these walls. Looks like I can put these walls anywhere except for the central area. What about these? These can't go in the center either, huh? Nope, no place they can snap to. And over here, they don't want to go onto these tiles either, which is why You can see we've got the fence foundation. Whoops. We've got the fence foundation here. These ones are just straight foundations because these ones could not get the fence foundations. So for symmetry, we did that. And really, I could open this entire place up. I'm not sure if we want fence foundations in here or if we want walls. Just out of science, how much HP is the fence foundation versus the wall? Got 90,000 for a fence foundation, 70,000 for a wall. So technically it is more defensible to have these fence foundations in. 100,000 for the foundations themselves. I am okay with having a different kind of style over here for this area. Is that the right way? No. Looks like they do have a front side and a back side, huh? That's the one? That looks like the one. Okay, so we've got this door in here. And I'm going to keep this one open just for now. Figure out what we want with the rest of the place. And with the knowledge that we can put walls in here, we still can't put doors. Door frames will not... Wait a second, let me test that theory. If door frames won't fit, what if we instead put the walls like usual, and then the door would attach to the wall? Would that work? And if it does... Oh. It wants to attach to that one, but it won't attach to the others. Okay. Then let's try this. If we replace all of these with wall, and then we find out which spots can take a door frame. Behind the pillar there, behind the pillar there, and the central area. So, obviously, we're going to put a door in the central area. Which means we're going to have... We're going to have some spaces in here. What to do with these spaces is going to be another question. And because we put this one in, theoretically we could take these out on either side, and if we really do want those fence foundations in for the aesthetic, we can put them in. Although we might need to replace some of them in order for future doors or other things to recognize they exist. How small of areas are we going to want to make here? I am going to go ahead and take these out entirely. And we're going to make the double... Essentially a two-sided wall with fence foundations is what we're looking for. I keep forgetting the fence foundation is actually very short, and it just extends to meet the length that you need for that area. We wanted that... Do they actually have identical sides? Looks like they do. That makes life much easier. Oh, right. The pillars give us an issue, huh? We've got to put these ones in before the pillars go in. right. That one specifically cannot come out, or I will have to keep repairing that stairway. So, yeah, that's going to be a slight annoyance. That one seems to work just fine. Why? I don't know. It likes being extra stubborn, I guess. Alright. I like the design on this, actually. Like, the double half wall looks actually quite slick with the stairway. I like that. Quite a bit. I should use that more often. And which door do we put in here? I think we put in the heavy reinforced door. Maybe. I say we don't put a door yet until we find out which one we want to use. There's only one type of black ice door. I guess there's also Khitan doors and other doors, like the Yamatai doors. But this is what we're going to use. I mean, we're going to wait to see what we're going to use. For certain things, I do like the entirely barred doors. Let's have a look at the difference, though. The heavy repair... Okay, no, the heavy reinforced door with the iron bars, or the steel bars, or whatever it is, has 50,000 durability. If we are to look or put in a black ice door, it would have a total of also 50,000 durability. So, no difference in that one. If we nip upstairs over here, look at this one, it also has 50,000 durability. So, doors are definitely a weak point. And much easier than going through walls by anywhere from 40 to 50% or so. 35 to 45%. Because, yeah, you've got 90,000 HP here, 70,000 for the slope walls. I think it's 80,000 for the regular walls. And 100,000 for the foundations, so doors are definitely the weak point, as we kind of found in the castle that I do not remember its name, and yeah, what's it called again? El Mariah. Yeah, we found that using a battering ram on a door was a lot more effective than on a wall. We've got this area open. I feel like this area itself should be attached to here. And how should it be attached? Probably through right here. Okay, I think the trick is putting in a wall and then replacing it with a door, because putting in a door directly does not seem to want to snap to this area here. Then we're likely going to want... We want a heavy reinforced door here, and the hinge out to this side. I think that's best. Nope, it's not. Because then it can't open here. I don't really like how the doors go into the sides like that. But I also don't think there's much of a way around it, other than making this door perfectly straight with the rest of the place. Or removing a door entirely. Alright, getting dark in here. Do I have any lights on me? I do have wall braziers. That would definitely help for now. Let's put in a few on the pillars here. Actually, a couple does just fine in here. Okay. Is that a good spot still for a door? I wish you could designate, like, a door only opens this way. Real doors don't swing both ways. They only swing one way. Well, there are certain doors that intentionally swing both ways, but... still, you know? What if I want to pull a door towards me? I can't. That's the answer. So do we put the door in there? Or do we instead pull it back a little bit so there's more room in that room by putting it in here? By using that wall and then replacing it with... Apparently we can't. Oh. Whoops, didn't mean to take that off. I meant to copy it. If we're to put that in there, can we replace this section? No. How about if we put it in here? Probably. Yes, that would work. If we wanted the door to go in through that way. That would definitely be an option. The door would actually go fairly well there. Like, of course it would go into the side, but it does open up a little bit more space, so that way this wall isn't protruding into here, and then the door would go here. So essentially you've got an open door would be here. Yeah, it would be about here, and then it would, you know, swing close shut here. So this whole space you can't really use. So if we tuck that into this triangle instead, I think that's much more efficient on space. At least this room is either going to be like a bit of a storage room or another small little guard outpost here. I will have a look at this door though, because I think I just encountered an issue. Yeah, you can't walk through this door now. Okay, if I swap the door around, then what? Then it goes into the back there. Then it comes into here. I see. And there didn't seem to be any way to put the door into this spot instead. I was trying. Doesn't look like it. Fortunately, I don't think that's something that we can get away with. Unless we put the door here. That's just the concern, is that we can't open and close the door now. That's a bit of an issue. Didn't really expect to be coming into this problem, but I guess... yeah, we either have it one way or we have the other. Theoretically, you can close the door behind you. If you just close the door, it'll close, like, through you. Like that, where you're able to just walk through it for a moment. That does actually technically work. I'm gonna put it in like that, and we'll figure that more out later. Now, do we need all of this space? Or perhaps we could use this space for other things? Like, if we need all the space in here, or if we want all the space in here, it's possible that we could try... never mind. I was gonna say, we could possibly try to put in, or like, expand this a little bit, so that we would have more room in this longer hallway area. That can go. And then I remembered that the reason why it's like this is because we've got the big thing up here that we cannot and do not want to remove in fear of not entire castle collapse, but at least entire tower collapse. That would not be good. I do like the style. Like the fence foundations. It's only usable if it's directly on top of a foundation. So, or on top of ground, right? It needs to have access to the ground, or it must be straight foundation all the way up. And I was thinking of turning this area into, like, a little bit of a holding area. But how can I was just thinking about how I might be able to put in multiple holding areas with this amount of space. Theoretically, I would have the doors on this side. Like, I would have one door here, and then one door here, right? In between all the pillars, I would have, like, 3 different cell doors. And that would all be attached to one single area, right? That's what I would do. However, these doors really just don't want to fit in there. Whatever we do, the doors just don't want to go there. This is the only spot that the door wanted to go. So, that means we've got to have some sort of, or it seems like it, that we need to have some sort of central hallway system. Or we could have larger cells, which is also a possibility. I'm going to go ahead and... oh, right, I gotta put these down first. Then... are you kidding me? The door won't go there. Where will the door want to go? Can we replace one of these with the door? That's kind of all I want to do right now. Okay, we can put a door there. Which is odd, because that's where I originally wanted to put it. Which I am totally okay with. And... I think I'm actually going to reverse that. I'm going to put in the door with the spike this way. Because we're not trying to give them a nice interior. The threat isn't from the outside. The threat is from the inside, technically, with these dungeons. So, in that case, we put the exterior wall out this way. And probably go something like that. It might give extra space. The wall's either going to be there or there. Yeah, we'll see about that. Then, we wanted to have something on this side. This we probably want blocked off altogether, right? How is it blocked off here? It's just a diagonal and right on the square. Diagonal right on the square there. Is that going to be the opposite side? Probably want some sort of other room in here, or maybe we want it accessible from the other side. I'm going to put in the walls here then, where this will be the wall, or this will be the wall. Is that right? One to the side, and then the door is supposed to be over here. If we can get it to actually go there. Please, door, work. Okay, it just was having issue with that other wall being there. Odd. Okay, we could work with that. And how big is this place again? Or okay, what did we have? We had 3 triangles, 2 squares, 4 triangles, 3 squares. We were to do the same sort of thing with the not 4 triangles, but the 5 triangles and 3 squares. That would actually leave it to be right here. So if we want 2 equal-sized holding cells, that's what it's going to look like there, with a possibly with the opening towards the inside. If I didn't want this big, wide open space here, I could move this further in here. And then I could even... Well, that would make this one over here very large. Like the cells. But if we had an equal-sized cell like we have here on either side, we wanted to bump this one over to be something like here and here, we would technically be able to put in a bit of a closet on this side. Let me go ahead and grab another one of these and put it on here. Oh, that's kind of cool. What if I just disabled auto-close and they just were like that? That's kind of cool. I'm not likely to use that. But I am okay with the door swinging like that. Okay, so This is a back wall here. And then we've got this room. Then we got to get through here. And I remove these because we do want a bit more of the open space here. And yeah, what we do with that open space, I'm not totally sure. Not totally sure. This should probably be a window. Do we have any, like, boarded up windows? Or not boarded up windows, I mean, like, the reinforced stone. Do we have, like, some sort of caged window? Or are we just looking at the heavy reinforced door for that tiny little window? I guess we're just looking for a black ice window then. And that'll be the way to look inside. Just to make sure that no one tries hiding in nooks. Theoretically, anyways. And they won't actually be able to see any of the prisoners from the other side. Not effectively, anyways. And we wanted to replace this one. Which way does it go? The other way. There we go. I'm not sure if these are going to be, like, large, like, holds a lot of people holding cell, or if we're more looking, like, in, like, a group of a bunch of people, or if it's going to be, like, we'll have a couple cots in there, it'll be a little bit more comfy. That kind of jail cell. Not sure about that yet. I think what we should do is we should have a little corner nook, and we should have, like, a small washroom or something here. There'll still be a window there, but at least the window doesn't cover the bottom half. So, still a little bit of privacy, but also a bit of a nook to use a washroom in, and it'll be that. I don't think we want them, like, hiding where we can't see them. I mean, in theory anyways. So, if I take that out, put this here, and then we still have all this space to deal with. Not sure what to deal with it yet, but I'm sure we'll find something. Maybe if we need very, very small, like, one-person holding cells or something. That might be possible. Like, we might need something like that. If we were to do that, then we would do this and this, except in the window form. And then we would put in the double doors if we had, like, two different cells here. I actually do like using that fence foundation for like a double-sided wall. I think that's actually kind of a fun, unique use for it. Okay, I think I do need to just put these in one at a time, because they seem to just act weird here. Like, they don't want to be put side by side together for some reason. Okay, good. We can put the doors in there. 2 of them. And then now we can put in the doors with the windows, or the walls with the windows. Do we want these holding cells to be able to look in there? I mean, communicate with each other? Probably not, actually. Not sure if that's a good idea. I'm not going to be the warden, but I'll just let the warden know that they can tell me if any changes are needed. Should these doors have a little bit more privacy? These doors... We might put these doors in here. Okay, we gotta put these at an intentional spot. We want them opening to the wall, I think, here. Because this is a lot narrower of a place. Or, like, if you're trying to open up a door and it's partially open, people can't run through this door, where they could be able to run from this side. That's my thought anyways. As for these doors, the question is, do I put them with the open doors? Or do I give them a heavy reinforced door where you can only see through here? I feel like this is just better at making sure we know... Oh, it should swing the other way. Yeah, they should swing outwards, or towards here, I think, just because it is such a small area. Otherwise, it'll just cut the room in half. That won't work. Yeah, we should be able to see the person, I think. See, like, they can get privacy in this nook. And they at least have that. Like, they have a little bit of privacy over in that corner as well. But they are, in the end, ultimately prisoners, and we need to be able to keep an eye out on them. So, I called it a dungeon. I didn't expect it to be as much of a dungeon as it ended up being. And, yeah, I think this is fairly effective. We already figured out that we cannot put what's it called again? Those sorcery tables. Sacrificial stones. They don't fit in here. Shallow graves. They don't fit either. We found that out as well. There is just no place they can go. Okay, and then we're going to want another reinforced door in here, I think. Technically, we don't need a door here. Technically. So, if someone's in their cell, they need to get past one reinforced door for each cell, another reinforced door to get out into the rest of the castle, because we don't actually have a lock between these other floors. We will have guards. So, maybe we should have a third door, just in case. that can go to, yeah, the rest of the prison areas. This might be the warden's room. The prison warden. That might be his room. The taskmaster. Something like that. Maybe we could put a little bit of that up here as well. Like section off some space. But we really only have one tile all the way around to do that with. Of course, depending on what we decide to fill this with. These shallow graves might end up moving. They might go elsewhere. I have not decided yet. This is going to stay, though. Reinforced door here. Also, I just wanted to check. Does this go here? I want to flip this. Oh, it doesn't flip because it's on an angle, and the spike would end up going into that other door. Yeah, I tried to put this spike inward like this here. That would not work for this area, so it is just going to be stairs. I was just thinking, hey, could we possibly put a like narrow this off a little bit, or put some sort of edging on here? This is going to be fine though. I actually really like what I did with this little area here. Much more privacy, comfort, privacy door for the prison warden here. Why we need a double locked gate for that? And only that? It's a good question. Why do we need a double locked door for, or double doored system for just the warden's room? I guess we have that for some of the bedrooms as well, but I don't know. So, we definitely did segment off a lot of this place, and I'm kind of liking it. So these ones are kind of the, a bit of more of a solitary confinement place, or, like, it's not meant to, like, exclude people from, like, each other. Like, you could still be locked in here and be, like, talking to someone from the other side. Like the other cell door, like across from them. Like it's blocked off here. But you could technically glance over to the other side as well. If you wanted to remove, like, and wanted to make it more solitary confinement area, you definitely can put in these doors instead. And that way, you're not going to be seeing much of anything. Like, you can still see over there. And see in a decent amount of that cell. But you can't really see much of the other cell unless you stand right on the edge here. So maybe these are going to be like more of a solitary confinement area, but essentially these ones will be for one person, and then the other one probably end up going to be like segregated by like gender, where, you know, all the guys on one side, all the girls on another side. And then you've got, yeah, 2 solitary rooms for either more dangerous people or as a bit of a punishment or something. And then we'll have probably a little bit of a torture setup here, which sounds kind of interesting. That is, I feel like, exactly what belongs here, though. And I'm not exactly sure how to do it. Also, can you place bedrolls that you're not bound to? I think you can, right? Hide bedrolls. Let's make like 10 of them. I want to see... Maybe we can put in like a bunch of bedrolls around. Like we can cram them in fairly well, but at least they'll have something to sleep on. Because this floor is very cold and it is very hard. There's a water bucket. What kind of other buckets do we have? Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. Knowledge, search. I want to look up bucket. Homesteading, you get a water bucket and a barrel. You might not get buckets. Maybe we just want a water bucket. That could be a washroom pail or something. I don't know. A extremely primitive latrine. Are those bedrolls ready? There they are. Let's see how they fit in here. There we go. Previous bedroll was destroyed. So if you put in one after another, that is unfortunate. I was hoping that I'd be able to put in bedrolls for aesthetic. That's not going to happen. Because each player can only put one bedroll in the entire world. So, looks like we have to go to the very basic cots instead. I think those are the same cots. No, the guards weren't using the cots. I was going to say, I think they're the same things we were using for the guards. Oh, can't go through that way. Along this side. Nope. This way. Up. I'm going to go have a look on the beds that we have for everyone. I keep seeing a stair and thinking that's the way up. We will have to fix this once again here. Yeah, we'll think about... Or I'll do a reference check to see what we have done previously here. This is floor 3. This should be where the barracks is. See, they all got the nice fancy beds. They got the Stygian beds. My typical go... No, oh, is that my typical go-to? Maybe not. I think I might go with more of the curved bed. But yeah, a very, very nice fancy bed. Single bed. We're going to want to head to... well, just here. And I think we'll just want the folded beds. And I'm just going to make a bunch of them. And unfortunately, these bedrolls we just don't really need. I'll put them in here. I'm not going to dismantle them right away, but I'll put them in there. Maybe I should have one in my inventory, huh? Just in case I need to put down a bedroll. Because that is very smart to do. We have one folded bed. That'll take a little bit. What else do we have for slightly torture options? I'm not sure. Totem. I'm really not sure. Really not sure. We could put some decorations in there, but really we don't want a whole lot of things that can be used for other means. Perhaps we should use a quenching vat beside a fire. I'm not sure if we want a fireplace and hearth. That sounds a little bit too cozy and comfy. Hey, maybe we can even give them a couple hide rugs. I think that would be a nice luxury that we could give. There is a decorative basket, but that's not exactly a bucket the type of bucket I was looking for. An iron pot, maybe? That might work. Maybe. I actually want to look for more of the, like, the smithing decorative pieces. Smithing decorative pieces. There are, of course, spikes. Definitely want some spikes in the Underdungeon. That is what I named it now. It is just the Underdungeon. Perhaps we want a brazier. Perhaps instead we go with something like a metal brazier. Possibly for heating irons. I hear they're kind of effective in if used for hurting people. Not that we want to be cruel. Anyways, I'll leave all that kind of job to the taskmasters. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm still looking for the pieces that can be... Oh, there it is. Drenching vat. We'll need 50 stone from it. Okay, there we go. I would like a drenching vat, please. And what else do I put in here? Some of the things are actually going to be in the build hammer itself. There we go. We got some folded beds. Can put away the wall braziers for now. And I probably want more... Like, if I'm going to be putting light in their rooms, I probably want lights that they're not going to be able to take off the walls. Or I want to put light just outside their rooms. Ah, pardon me. Oh, we got a drenching vat. And... bellows. Do we need a bellows? Probably not. Not likely to be used. These impaled skulls we could use. I would need to find where the other withered skulls went, but we should be able to get a couple of those. Let's grab also 2 hide rugs. And... We'll probably want to find some more hide somewhere. There we go, more hide. That opened up a lot more things to be able to be built. I'm gonna make 4 hide rugs. We might not need that many. That might be too many. I definitely think that we need a drum downstairs or 2, and they can kind of act as our alarms. Like, if there's an alarm, we could have people beating on the drums, and that's our alarm that something escaped. Maybe. They'd look good as decoration anyways. Looks like we're going to need more branches and more shaped wood in here for the purposes of making more spikes. Go, small barrels. We don't really need any more. I'll just toss that into my inventory. Go. I'm just gonna put in 2 simple palisades and like 10 spikes here. That's probably overkill on the spikes. That's probably enough. Probably more than enough. Just in case we've got vampires to kill, though, we've got some wooden spikes. All of these totems are quite tall, and they won't be able to be effectively used here. Is there anything else? At the moment, no. Let's go ahead and return then to the Underdungeon. And looks like we're not going to get a whole lot of work done on those walls yet. But we got, honestly, more progress and more creativity out of the Underdungeon than I had anticipated. I guess we should have a bit of a, probably a couple, maybe yeah, just a couple bunks for the guards that work here. And these cots, we're going to spoil the people with. There you go, people. You are in solitary, and you even get your own cot. Yeah, we're not entirely savages. Other people might be, but we are not, right? We give our peoples cots. And then torture and enslave them. Oh, I'm thirsty, am I? Let's see... Yeah, let's drink IRL. That's also very important. I'm obviously dehydrated as well. I will go ahead and use a lasting feast, then top up my water with some water skins here. Are we entirely out of water? We are, so we should fill up next chance we get at the fountains. So, how are we going to arrange these beds, huh? They seem to take a full space. And we want to give them options for... Yeah. Like, technically they're folding. But if we were to at least give them a few beds... I have no idea how many people would actually be actively placed in here. So I don't really know what I should be making it, or how many I should be making it for. I feel like we should keep it relatively open though still. Like, we could just, you know, throw a bunch of people in and give them nothing at all. Strip them of everything they have. And give them no place to lay their head. And definitely in the world of Conan, that would be entirely reasonable, I'm sure. However, we don't really need to do things that way. Okay, I think... Oh yeah, how long are we? Like, a cot like this, you probably have some feet sticking out too, huh? So we probably shouldn't be putting them too close to each other. Theoretically. Right? If we, like, put one over here... making it relatively as close to the wall as comfortable. Just as so long as things like spikes and things aren't overlapping. I think that would be fine. Building here would block spawn point. Yep. Unless, of course, I intentionally set my... if I just put a bed here, which I'm not going to actually have one there, this wouldn't block my spawn point, right? It would still cause a few issues. Alright. Can I really only fit like that? That's not a lot of beds if they have to be spaced that far. Although, like I said, I don't really know how many prisoners we would actually have. Could be a lot. It could not be. It's like, these two can actually be put side by side. Because they would have a spawn point on each side, I guess. Is the technical reason. Yeah, not sure how I feel about the bed orientation here. I think I will put like a bed facing this way. Just for a little bit more space there. How much room is in here? Adequately spaced. So if I put one... If I were to put in a bed here, even though I don't want it here, I just want to move it over an adequate amount. So it can be... Wait a second. If I built this, would I be able to put a bed right up close? I would. I could use this to cheese it a little bit by giving them less places to put, or less room in their beds. Yeah, so then it'll take up less of the total area. Pack the beds in there pretty tight. Something like that. With enough space to, you know, swing your legs over the bed or to sit on the bed comfortably. That's definitely not quite enough room, but I'm experimenting here. Why am I walking so slow? Oh, right, I'm crouched. So, theoretically, that would just give... That would give more than enough room for swinging legs over. I have a place for it, then. It's gonna go in... right in here. I want them to have enough room to sit on the side of their bed, and that's about it. They want to, like, but I want to also have a little bit more of an open area in here as well. For other things. Not other things directly, but still. Oh, are you really gonna just lock this off here now? Oh, bother. I figured I could cheese it a little bit by removing the wall, but now that this is here, it doesn't want me to put the wall in. Because it's complaining about not having a comfortable amount of space to get up out of bed. That's going to be an issue. That's unfortunate. Like, we can't even put it here, which is definitely ridiculous. Okay. put the bed way out here. Don't want them that far apart, though. I wanted them to be tight. Maybe I'd be able to put it... Yeah, I would. I'd be able to put it tighter in here if I put this one in first and then the other one. So, what if I put, like, this one... Where was I putting it? Over here. I can give them a little bit more room. And then I put in another one on the opposite side here. Not enough room around the beds would block spawn points. Apparently putting it right there works. There. And then we could put another one right up close here. And go in there nicely. Yeah, is that about the same amount of space? About. This one could probably be a little bit further away. Is that a good amount of distance? I feel like that's not quite enough room there. I would just like to remove this bed altogether. Four beds, huh? We put in one more over here. I think that might be too cluttered. I'm thinking, like, we want them to have a little bit of space to move around, do a little bit of exercising. Yeah, definitely wouldn't be able to have, like, multiple people doing exercising in here, but... yeah. I try to put these in pretty well as close as possible. Just so that the actual amount of space taken up by the beds isn't very much. So that they would have a little bit more room for other stuff. That's probably all we're going to put in there, and then we're probably going to put a bucket. And that's likely going to be it. Not exactly sure yet which side we would designate as the girls' side, and which one we would designate as, like, a boys' side sort of thing. Yeah, not sure about that yet. I put it on there. Oh, wonderful. I want to put it about 1 block away from each other, I think is what I was doing earlier. Oh, right. I don't want to start with that one, because if I start with that one, it's going to cause me strife. Put it straight on at the wall. On this line here. You see in the back, that line there. Then I will have enough room for one over here someplace. Well, I might want to push it back slightly. And did I make 10 beds? I'm gonna need more than 10 beds. Or, alternatively, I take this other bed out here. Theoretically, yes, they are folding beds, so they are going to take up less room, especially when they're not being used. So, if I use that, that means they should have plenty of room in there. Not exactly the amount of space that I want, usually. Ella! Hello! You're here! How much have you seen? You just got here? I will have to give Ella a tour, and she'll have to tell me what she thinks. It's okay, Ella. I was about an hour late as well today. I think I stopped working at about 8. It might have been closer to like 8:50, but then drive home and supper. You saw the time, took a while to convert the times. I guess you converted the yeah. Alright. I guess that was just you converted 1 hour the wrong way, meaning 2 hours. Late. There we go. Bed there. So technically, because these beds have room in here, that means yeah, because the beds can be so close together because technically there is a spawn point at the foot of the bed. Ella's asking what I'm working on. I guess I'll have to show her. Let me put in this bed, and we'll go for a peek outside the door here. And then we can ask Ella a couple questions. I have not I have not worked on or finished the exterior wall yet. I'm still working on this little project here. Of course, we've got this. This is where we left off last time. We had a door on either side here. This inside here is the central area, and I managed to put walls up here. These are actually the stone foundations. They fit in nicely. We got this cool little half and half pattern on this wall, and I really like it. But we've got this all the way around, and this is likely going to be a torture / interrogation chamber. That's probably what it's gonna look, or what it's gonna be like. It does look kind of like a dungeon, huh? I have not yet put in proper lighting. There you go. That's the lighting I've gotten here. I put in 2 braziers. That might change a little bit. But I really kind of like this central area. And then going into here, I decided to put some cells in. So we've got 2 group cells. One's probably going to be for the guys. One's probably going to be for the girls. Whichever order we put that in. We'll figure it out. Don't get much privacy because they are prisoners. So we've got the barred doors here. And just so that no one hides in the nook, we've got a window in here as well. This is likely going to be the corner that we put a bit of a bucket or some sort of basic latrine in. And they'll have at least a little bit of privacy in this corner, kind of. But you don't get a whole lot of that when you're in the dungeon here. We've got 2 rooms here for solitary confinement. We are being extra nice by putting a couple cots in there that they can use instead of having them sleep on the floor. Technically, I guess we could have just put in some rugs, and they would have had to sleep directly on the floor. Which I did actually plan on putting a couple of rugs in. Yes, I'm being very merciful, which is why we have a torture chamber. Do I put in rugs here? Probably. Solitary confinement rooms don't get rugs. Because rugs are a privilege here. Is a castle a castle if it doesn't have an interrogation chamber? You know, I wasn't sure about that myself, so I put it in an interrogation chamber, because it fit. There we go. I've got some rugs in there now. And let's put some over here as well. How did I do that again? Vertical one coming off that bed, and then horizontal one across here. At what point did the bed actually end at the other place? We got halfway through the second wall on this side. About that for the other side as well. Okay, so... I guess I put it vertical over here. And I put a horizontal one about here. Not really vertical or horizontal, but that'll do. It's not exactly moving or going where I want it to. There we go. Rugs are down. And, yeah, these are the solitary rooms. So, we've got 2 of those in there as well. And, yeah, this is just for being able to look to see, making sure no one's hiding in corners. Making sure that everyone is in there and alright, mostly. So, yeah, this is the actual dungeon part of the dungeon. I didn't expect on doing this, and then I started thinking about it, and I'm like, you know what? This would make a good spot for it. It was a little bit difficult figuring out how to place them here. I didn't exactly want this big of rooms, but I think it works out. I was originally going to put in doors here, here, and here. But what I realized was when I tried it, doors would not go on this tile. No matter what I did, these doors just didn't want to go there. I probably could have figured it out with the new strategy that I found out later, but I like this better now. This looks great. It worked well. We still have to put in some of the other equipment saying, yeah, this place is scary and dangerous. Like something like this vat I put in, because you've got tongs and it looks like it's a drenching vat, and it looks like it might be a place where you've got some like hot irons or something. Maybe we'll even put in a couple central pillars in here or something that people might have been tied to. The awkward part is that they're not wanting to actually be square. Yeah, they don't want to be square here. So, if I could put 2 pillars like that, I probably would. Although, maybe we tie people to the walls instead. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly. But, essentially, this central area is just an interrogation area. I will put some braziers up that we can have fire for heating irons, other slight torture equipment and such. Just for good hospitality, of course. And maybe I actually want to put another one of these in on the other side. We'll see. I have not gotten to that area, or that part yet. I did grab these 2 drums in my inventory. Those are going to be acting as a bit of an alarm. Through this door over here, of course, this is where one of the prison rooms is on the other side. We've got this door here. It goes through the wall a little bit, but I'll learn to cope. This is likely going to be the Overseer's room. So, whatever their official title is, we're going to have a bit of a small room in here for them. For the warden. Yeah, that'll be warden and like assistant warden or something. That'll be where they go. So, yeah, I actually kind of loved the... I really fell in love with these fence foundations. Like, they've got a really cool design. I really love how the 2 half walls come together. Because as you can see, these are entirely like 2 separate pieces. And I love how they just meshed like that. I did it on both sides. You can see that... can see into that room. So maybe I want to close this up here. with one of these. Yeah, that's what I want to do. And then stairway up here. Don't stub your toe on these. That sounds painful. It's now blocked off. We've got this room in here. Still didn't manage to get anything done on this area here. I did put in some shallow graves up here. And we might move them. I don't know. I don't know yet. Not sure. Maybe we could do like some sort of graveyard outside. Like just a small graveyard. I don't know. Maybe. We could put it outside the walls a little bit. I wanted to put these drums here. The proper place for them, I think, is likely going to be somewhere along here. Welcome, James. Glad you could make it. We are going a little bit over today. I started an hour late, and Ella doesn't have any ideas for the exterior. I wanted to put some drums in here for acting as a alarm. Oh yeah. I was saying that, started an hour late, so I figured I'd keep on going a little bit longer here. And right in there, sure. We should definitely put some sort of decoration in here. I just don't know what it is. Or what to use. I said I was going to do the Underdungeon today. Which, this is what I called the Underdungeon. And honestly, I love it. It turned out way better than I thought it was going to. And I'm super pumped. I want to find them some pails, though. Let's see if I can find some pails. Apparently I still have a couple hide rugs in here. And we do have a large cage. How big is the large cage? Yeah, I forgot how big that was. That's going back in the pocket. Unless there's somewhere upstairs that could use a large cage. Ah, yes, Ella is on vacation right now. She's just stopping in, during her free time. You know... Building here with block spawn point, what? This only does take up slightly over a single block. Like, this isn't actually bad for space. Of course, you wouldn't want the torch in here. You'd want that moved somewhere that just fits a little bit better. Glad Ella could get your relaxing. It's always important and good to have here and there. I think some of these cages, mixed with a shallow grave or two here and there, I think that's a pretty decent idea. Of course, this area I want to be able to be walked through. At least half a space here, just for comfortable walking. Something can go under the stairs here, but I have A, no idea what, and B, it's not a whole lot of room. Still, we want to keep this path open, and this path. We want to keep this path open for this stair, and this path open for getting around this stair. Meaning that most of this area is entirely unavailable. This area full of triangles. This here is can be filled with something. Just the triangles here, because the moment where you get here, you start going out and around this place. Same, this place can be filled. We've got these two triangles to deal with, and I don't really want to clutter the place too much. A little bit of stuff is fine. Not too much clutter, though. And what else? Could I possibly use any of the space behind here? Not likely. Wait, is this triangles or is this squares? I think it might be a mix of both. But, theoretically... this is just pretty well unusable space. Because of all the snow here. I don't remember how to cap this off. Minimal around the dungeon is good. Less for prisoners to grab, try to escape. Yeah, I don't expect to put much there. Like, the large cage is... it might be a little bit too large. And a little bit awkward to maneuver around. Where is what I'm looking for here? Honestly, I don't know. How do these pieces work? How do they attach? I don't know. Oh, that's why. Those are square pieces. They don't attach the same. Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense there. And then we'll want another one of these here as well. And probably a cap. Probably a cap. Probably put a cap on that as is. No, not that one. Something like... no, wait. Wait, something like this? How does this work again? I'm not sure. Ah, there we go. Like that. So, this whole area is essentially not very usable. I don't know if we just want to keep the snow there. And not worry about this stuff. But that's unusable terrain. Should we be putting this thing up here? Like, it looks fine. Like, the snow's still there going through the floor. So, yeah. Might be better just to remove it. I'm gonna see. Ella doesn't like the snow going underneath of it. Okay. That's fair. I'm gonna try placing this cage again so that I can get closer, more conveniently to the wall. There, how's that? Should give a decent amount of space here. Fairly centered, I think. Got a torch there. Gonna keep the torch and move it slightly over. Just like that. And then probably not going to have much else around here. I'm going to go ahead and put in a few spikes. And then we also have those palisade things. I probably will need more spikes. I didn't anticipate putting many of them. I'll put a spike. Those actually have to be quite far away. Yeah, the torches definitely take up more physical room than they say they do. Although, so do the spikes, so... I don't like that spike there just because it is just too far off. Too far separated. I'm not going to be putting too much in these triangle areas, if anything at all. Upstairs, we can be a little bit more lenient with that, because we've got a slightly larger pathway, because we're not having the greater reel of pain eat into it as much. I really like these flotsam ropes. He's not here, but a shout out to Axel. Axel got us the Isle of Scepter DLC, and I think that's where these came from. And love these building pieces. Absolutely great. I now decided that I would use them on every part of the map room tower for guards. Anytime you want to guard for stairs, I think this is, like, or a hand railing, this is just a really solid option. Because it's very slim, and it doesn't have spikes everywhere. I think you still technically take damage climbing it. No, maybe you don't. So, it's just a really friendly little rope thing. No, you don't take damage climbing it, which is also very nice. Okay, so probably going to leave the thing there as is. I wanted to get another one of those quenching things. I'll need to make one on a bench. Did we have a bench brought down here? If we did, it was removed. Also, I forget how this area was, and I need to put it back. So, hey Ella, if you want a job to do... No, I won't pawn it off on you. I was just saying, I need to find a screenshot, possibly in something like a previous stream, to figure out where we had that wall. Or had the railing. I'm probably going to need more spikes. I'll craft a few more of them. And what was the other thing? No, not squeak. Quench. No, what is it called? Vat? Drenching vat, not quenching vat. Yeah, essentially I just need to figure out how the stair was supposed to go. I don't exactly remember, and because I took a couple pillars out in the bottom, that part actually got removed because it didn't have enough stability. So I'll need to put that in again. Oh yeah, the other thing is I wanted to decide on what to use in the cells. If we wanted to use like a iron pot or some wooden bucket barrel sort of thing, or latrine type. The wooden buckets that are available through the Emberlight mod, I don't think they can be placed. They are a storage item, and that's about it. There is this small wooden basket. I'll craft one of those and see what those are like. That might be one of the better moves. I also want to get... Do I want a Sumerian brazier? Those ones are pretty small. A decorative basket is just a wicker basket, and I don't like this thought of that. I'm looking more into... iron pot. That's a decent sized wooden bucket. Motorium pot looking thing. I know there's this one. And that's the one that I kind of like the best out of all of them, just from looking at the picture. I'll need to actually place it to look. I will look for the same one that you're talking about, though. Iron pan. Iron cauldron. All fancy stuff with the cartan. There's the cartan pot. Mortarium. Vessel for preparing food. Yeah, it's exactly what you want. Eh, we'll try it. Palisades can go back in inventory. We'll see what looks best in the space there, and go from yeah. Just figure it out from there. Yeah, this honestly turned out way better than I thought it was going to. That iron pot is small. That one is manageable. Put them out. That's what we got there. Mortarium is decent. The basket looks more like something that that you would like wash things in. Like it looks a little bit more of a wash basin. But those are all fairly small. I mean, except for the basket. Basket might be too big, but at the same time, it's not likely to be changed extraordinarily frequently. I'm gonna have a look outside. The basket, like the wooden basket thing? That's what it's called, right? Wooden basket. I think we should put some sort of hole in the wall here. Have somewhere that we could like in the secret area, somewhere that we could just gather the stuff from the latrines and toss it out without having to carry it all throughout the castle or something. It might take a little bit of work, but it shouldn't be too difficult. So, ow. Fingers acting up here. Looks like the vote is for the basket then. And how are we gonna place it in there? Here we go. So we'll need another one of them. And that'll be for upstairs. And I suppose we should put in some rugs in this guy's place as well. Heading off to bed then, James? Good night. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Much appreciated. I hope you have a good night as well. And, yeah. Hope to see you next stream. Which is going to be on Friday. You know what? I don't know how to put these rugs down. Don't want them to be right in front of the door, because that's going to cause issues. Like the rug bunching up when the door tries to close or open. That's a pain that I'd rather not deal with. I'll put this down, and it's giving me trouble here. Well, there. It's not exactly showing me where it's properly going to be. Maybe I'm just not looking in the right spots, but how's that? Well, maybe we'll even combine the rugs a little bit. Fancy getting 3 rugs in your place, mister. I just don't want them to be stuck on each other like that. Like glitching. Just because that kind of annoys me. Yeah, we'll have 2 rugs. That's all you're getting. Oh yes, this door doesn't close properly. I mean open properly. Which is a bit of an issue. As you can see, it opens out this way, and we can't get through. No matter what we do. However, if you are closing it on the way, it kind of just closes through you, so it works. I want another one of those wooden buckets. And what else do I want? Probably a decent bed or 2 inside the room that we were just in. Grab those palisades. Don't know where to place them yet. But probably that somewhere that makes a bit of a difference here. Not sure why they're having a hard time going in there. Building here would block spawn point. You're trying to spawn people outside of the building? That's not safe. All they would need to do is kill themselves, and then they would spawn on their beds off on the other side of the fence or the wall. That's not gonna work. I'm mostly joking here. Building here would block your spawn point, would it? Okay, those will not fit in the same area. Not properly, anyways. I'm trying to move this object and it says too close to another object of its type. As if that makes sense. I don't understand why they just don't want to be placed over here. I don't know what it says that it's overlapping with. Unless it's the thing upstairs, and then that actually makes a little bit of sense. I want to put the spikes in somewhere or character, and I'm not seeing any green. There we go. That'll do. Then if I were to put one on the opposite side, that would be in this corner, huh? And of course there's a spawn point over here that's going to cause issues for us as well. And overlapping with another object, huh? A little bit annoying. Could probably put it there instead of the other spot. Not likely to find a proper place in here. Oh yeah, Ella, we've got a whole bunch of people upstairs as well. Yeah, a bunch more people moved in. I am very much considering the moving of the stools in the library. You know, those stools that we're using as side tables for the benches. I was thinking of, like, just turning them 180 degrees. So that way they won't be able to be sat on for all the people that showed up. But, yeah, I figured I'd show you, and if anyone missed it through in the beginning of the thing, these are all of our people. I can even talk to some of these people. These are actually all new people from when I was looking earlier today. That's kind of cool. So they each got their tables. And yeah, we've got people upstairs as well. Oh yeah, this is the part here that I needed to fix. A couple pieces fell off here. And yeah, see? Got some people. These guys, see one sitting on the stool and one sitting on the bench. A Lemurian Fighter 3, huh? Cool. Ella, we also have people upstairs. Here. See? Look at that. We've got people that are watching the performance. And then we've got Lemurian Fighter 2. And look! These people are even sharing a bench. I don't think I've ever seen people sharing a bench before. And that's cool. I like that. Or the wooden seat. So yeah, we got a lot more people now. I think that's cool. It definitely helps fill in the place, make it feel more lively. Yep, all the way upstairs, huh? That's where they are. I didn't see anyone in the sorcery... Oh, wait! Oh, yeah, that is one of the sorcery levels. There is the top sorcery level that actually has the throne. No one was bold enough to sit in the throne. For good reason, too. I am looking for... artisan work table. Ella's saying we should work on the what? Should work on walls before stream end. Yeah, not a bad idea. We'll resume dungeon, I guess, next time. There's not a lot left to do. I wanted to put in the drenching vat. I probably wanted to put a couple things in with the construction hammer. I want to put in 2 beds here. Probably both going to be Stygian. I need more hides to do that, though. I'm going to look for a bed in here. Oh, pause. Pause the bed. We already have beds. There we go. I should have looked beforehand. We got some beds in here. Yep. That'll do. Also got a table, a chair, 2 chairs and a candle. Yeah. Oh, and we apparently had we already had another drenching vat. Okay. I didn't need the extra one. I kind of forgot to be looking in here for some of those things. Oh yeah. Talking about stream end. That probably should be pretty soon. I didn't realize it had gotten so late. I feel like you've only been here for like 30 minutes, but I think it's been more like 45 now, huh? Okay, I'm gonna put in just a couple things here. Have you been here for a full hour already? I know James showed up at 11:11 is when he messaged. Where do I put these in for good places here? I will just take these rugs and put them in after the fact. This is a little bit of an awkward wall to put a bed in, but I suppose I can just go right in the center here. Try to keep it away from some of the spikes. And we'll put them both with their feet towards each other. So that way we don't have to deal with guards having a lack of sleep from not being able to stop or having their coworker. Oh, thank you for showing me the inside of my skull. So that way we don't have to deal with some sleepless guards that have had their coworkers' feet in their faces. I think that's a good option. I will put a light up here. And a light up here. Which I am going to switch off. And then we want a little bit of storage as well, which I brought one small crate only. And that's not going to fit in there. Okay, I will put one crate along side of the bed like we were doing earlier. Which we can't because it really likes being particular. Although if I put it slightly into the wall, it seems to be fine with it. Did I end up getting that cabinet as well? I wanted to put a cabinet in. Oh well. Not likely to fit a table in here. Yeah, I think I will put in a table, but then I won't really have any room for anything else. Honestly, this is just going to be very cramped. If I want a warden's room, maybe it should only have one bed. Maybe that's the issue here. Maybe it only needs a single bed. The others can go in the bunk. Or in the bunkhouse. Barracks. Actually have a couple wooden chairs in here. Go. Probably should have grabbed two different varieties of candles. That way I could have staggered them. I only grabbed one though. Building here would block your spawn point. No, it wouldn't. It's a rug on the floor. Calm down. I do not need to see the inside of my skull like that. Thank you, game. I guess I'll put this in here. And we're having spawn point issues again. So I'll move it out to where it's fine to go. Like right about here. Then that's probably all we get to put in there. Yeah, rug goes first. I'm aware. I kind of just didn't want to pull it back up to have to place it again. Okay, there we go. And the other rug I want to put in the kind of in the doorway here. I just don't want them glitching on top of each other here. If I can manage to get away with not doing that. That's what I would like to... There we go. That's what I want. Now the bed can go on, right? Probably should get a little bit more room for the feet. Building here would block your spawn point. Funny, funny. The funny part about that is, the moment that I move the bed, that'll be different. So why don't you just think about that ahead of time, and then let me move things where I want them to go. Okay. There. Don't want rugs here. I'm going to put another... what was it called again? Something vat? Dunking vat? I'll put right into the wall here. That's apparently not nearly close enough. Perhaps I should try it on this side. Drenching vat. Not dunking vat. It was a drenching vat. You're right. Overlapping object. Can you let me place this thing, please? There we go. That flush how I want them? Not particularly. I actually prefer the placement of the other one, though. See if I can do that again, though. Where were the irons? They're on that side. There we go. I'm sure there are other things to put in here, I just don't know what they would be. I'd love to have something here. Not a bonfire. The regular braziers, like the one that we used just upstairs in the floor above, like the open metal brazier, that's not handcraftable or craftable through the construction hammer, right? We have to get something specific for that. Yeah, probably want something else. Pillows. Some of these things... It is a table-made thing? Okay. Spike traps? No, not very useful for us. I expected to find a lot more decoration or usable things in the hammer. There's not a lot here. There's a cast iron frying pan, though. I personally love that idea. We need a proper cast iron frying pan. I don't think we have one. We need to get one for our kitchen, Ella. That's gonna be very, very important. And why can't I put this? Oh, right. I want to put this on different. Will it go on different, or is it just going to attach to whatever the top is and give me trouble? There we go. There's the pillar that I was looking for. Now I just need to remove this and then put this one on straight. So we've got our pillar now. How many pillars do we put on? Do we only put on like one pillar in the center? Do we put 3 pillars? So yeah, we could put a pillar here and a pillar here. If we really wanted to. Ella says just the one. Okay, one at a time. And in that case, let's put some spikes in here. Make it look ominous. There we go. Spikes. And I really don't know what else to put quite yet. I ended up ditching one of the wall braziers. This one I think I'm actually going to put on the wall itself. And not on the pillars. Just so that it's slightly out of the way. We don't get nearly enough light there, though. Fortunately, there's no undo button. That would be kind of nice, at least for the buildings. Like, no, I didn't want to remove that. Can I, like, cycle through, like, the last two things that I did and decide if I wanted that or not? I feel like that would be a little useful. I'll put another wall brazier on the opposite side. Kind of weird how that is the opposite side. Yeah, it's just kind of weird. It's just because the hexagon is tilted by one. So if we're looking at this, this tile should be the middle. But if we're looking at the rest of the castle, the corner piece in between these two tiles is the middle. So it's not even a sixth of a rotation off. It's a 12th rotation. There were also like some of those skull-looking things, as if we had like the weathering candles, or not candles, the weathering skulls. I think we come back to this place later, though, for some decorating. And, looks pretty good to me for now. Could still get better yet. But for now, it's good. I'd like to add a little bit more flavor to the top two floors as well here. So, we'll do that kind of all at the same time. Do some touch-ups on the dungeon area. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to work out here very well. Cold out here. Okay, looks like this is the location that building is allowed here. And we need to take that into consideration when deciding where we want to put our gate. The wall will continue up still. Yeah, I want the gate to actually be able to be at a relatively accessible spot, which might just end up being somewhere around here. I like ordering these all so that the ridges actually go where I want them to be going here. I mean, they're pointing where the actual wall direction's going. And that looks like too sharp of a wall. I'm gonna make this work, huh? I want a gate across here. Or even if I wanted a gate like even right here. I need a different angle to work with, I think, here. We've got this angle. That would be a pretty weirdly placed gate, and it would not work very well. Or we've got this angle here. Theoretically, I could put a square here. That does not actually stand. If we put a square, we could change the angle by a bit. If we're concerned about that. Whatever angle this wall comes out at is where we're going to, is where how the front gate's gonna be angled. Maybe I didn't cut this fast enough. Where can this all go, though? We could start turning it slightly earlier. That might help change the direction that we want to go, or that we're going here. Where is this supposed to go? Point's supposed to go inwards. Where's the point at this place? Oh, it's supposed to go outwards like this. Okay. There. Are you saying the bears are noisy? I didn't see you. Yeah, they are pretty noisy. I kind of tuned them out already. They're not really respecting these volumes here. I don't think we trained them well enough. Aggressive sniffing. Yeah, kinda, huh? Yeah, you got a point. Okay, I don't need it actually up this high. We can wait a little bit for that. We're probably going to want to swap things up a little bit here. I gotta move the bears. Go over there. Oh, I wasn't supposed to take that part out, was I? I still didn't get this angle right. Unless we just go, instead of triangles, go straight into squares here. I don't know about that. And I should probably fix the triangles underneath. This where I should be putting the bath in here? Kinda didn't want it quite this wide. Definitely too wide. But perhaps I can swap it over to triangles somewhere along the way here. That's not going in the right direction, huh? I think I do just want the, this. These squares actually just make it kinda easy. And I think this is kind of just the best approach point from this side. Looks like we got a decent angle here. Then we'll also need to decide, yes, at what height the gate's going to come in, how big it is, and, yeah, how big is it? 3? 3 wide? We'll need to take these out and attach them. Like so. And not really sure what to do here yet. I'll figure that out as we get to it. Although, what I do need to start doing at this level, that I need to make sure that I'm doing ahead of time, is sheeting this whole thing here. Actually, everywhere from this bottom level. I guess not there. Oh, maybe here. I'm not sure why this isn't going straight out and why this isn't snapping like I want it to. I haven't really used fence foundations much. I've found them actually quite helpful, but still don't quite know enough about them and how they work. Because it wants me to do a right angle here. I don't want it to do a right angle. Yeah, I thought I had it snapping, but it's not snapping. Not that part, anyways. What if I tried snapping it here? I must just be too buried in the snow, I guess, to go this way. I can't really go up partial blocks. Which is part of the issue. But at one point here, I do want to be making sure that I'm plating and reinforcing it with walls here. Which, I guess this part will have to wait. Yeah, it'll have to wait for the plating it with walls, because this level, like, we can't put walls entirely on this level, because there's a point where the walls aren't going to be effective plating here. As in, like, if we look at this here, we can't have the plating on the foundation here. We have to have it above the foundation. So if this is the foundation here, if we want to start plating it with wall tiles, then we would have to start here. This is a little bit close to the castle. I would prefer if it wasn't so close. Also, what kind of angle am I putting these pieces on? Looks like I changed it up as I went. Go this way, please. Okay. If we have our gate along, like, right directly in here, how is that going to work for us? Go. And now we've got a bit of the wall plating on. Essentially, we're doing triple line defenses with effectively two wall. Like if you want to break through our wall, you're breaking through two walls. Well, yeah, if you're trying to go directly through the wall, you're looking at two walls, 1 to 2 foundations, and, well, sometimes 2 gates here as well. Or if we do a double gate system, which we very well might do. Still need to decide what kind of like ramping or accessibility we've got here. Trying to, whoops, I just put a hole in that wall. That's probably going to cause problems, isn't it? Yep, took out a whole wall. Okay, we gotta get the plating for the wall on first. Yeah, let me fix that. In. Didn't mean to rip that entirely out there. But here we are, and this is likely going to be the orientation of our gate here, I think. It's going to end up being much closer than we had last time. Maybe we'll move it out a little bit from the castle onto somewhere like here instead. But I think we had it more along right around here, and it's honestly quite hard to get it up there. There we go. Yeah, we've got 2 options here, and I think spacing it up slightly away from the gate is going to be better. Hello, bear. Ella made another complaint about you a little bit ago, so you've got to go elsewhere. You go over there. I'm not exactly sure. Oh, okay. The light out went out quite quickly. Not exactly sure. Where exactly the terrain's gonna line up, or where the gates are gonna go if they're sunken in, and we will need to consider how we're going to do level changes here. We could do them here, but now it's in the snow. I'm not sure if we want it in the snow. That may not be a great idea. No, it won't go in the snow at all, because the third one will not go there. I guess we're only gonna go with a single gate for this place. The gates are... they're not small, though. Are these gates actually four wide? It's only 3. Right. And we're 3 wide here. Gates just don't want to go because there is walls here, I guess. Yeah, that is the case. Okay, so we could put in the center here. That's not a bad idea. And that's what it would look like in there. And then we would need walls in order to effectively make it up this way. And some of these places are going to be difficult to deal with. Do I try using ceilings here? Certain pieces won't even go on because of the no build zone. Which we could like temporarily remove the no build zone if it posed to be an issue. Unfortunately, there's only a it's either one there's no half block, so you can't just say I want to raise this up by half a block. All of its positioning is entirely relative to the rest of it. Okay. Go. So that's kind of the position that I was looking at for a gate here. And I am very likely to just go ahead and we could even just push it over one tile this way further if we wanted to. Keep it a little bit more away from that the wall here. I wouldn't be against it. But I think I will just turn on the can build anywhere just for the sake of doing a slight landscaping, because this is so rocky, so rigid here. It's got a giant lump, and I want to be able to work around and go over that lump without it making it some things unplaceable or other things like it. And yeah, it looks like we can't actually get a stair up here either. That might be where we just have to place it, and doesn't look like we've got much of a choice here. Okay, I will have to change the can build anywhere settings later. Not going to do that right away here, just because that takes putting in passwords and such. I'm going to go ahead and put the double half walls here, because they looked so good when I used them earlier. Yeah, I was really happy with the exterior look. It looks quite slick. And use one on this side as well. And we'll be continuing on with this on this side, I think, here. And need to put in this block. I might remove this little alcove here altogether. And I might just say put a square in here. And then I'm probably going to what was I thinking? Then I might try to reroute some of the passageways in here. Not sure how that's gonna work yet. I don't really know how we might get this attached to the other side if we're going through the gate here. Theoretically, we could just have a door here, have a door there, and it works. That might not work fully. I will leave it like that for now. I don't know if I want this extra piece in here. So, if I do, I can put it in later. As for the rest of it, we continue on with... Well, we can't put the... we can't put walls in here, unfortunately. Because we're stuck with just the foundation pieces. Because I'm pretty sure we cannot even put a fence foundation along here. So we're stuck with these foundation pieces, and we have to only, or we're only able to put walls on the pieces that the, like, we're only allowed to put walls on top of the foundation directly. So that's what we're dealing with there. What we might do is go ahead and start angling this back this way. We're starting to get kind of close to the no-build zone, and I wouldn't mind keeping a little bit clear of it. Something like that. Maybe that's too much. go right in like that. And then it would be going this way. And that's actually not the direction we want it to go in, is it? Oh, right. This is supposed to be triangle. This is supposed to be more square. Well, probably one more thing of triangle and then one more thing of square. Like that. And these are triangles. Deal with those later. We can now put up our wooden walls. Wooden walls? They are wooden walls. They're just black ice reinforced wooden walls. I got confused when I saw the wooden portion. I'm not sure if we're going to go that high with our walls. We might just only do a single wall in this case. Or I guess this is technically already a double in certain places here. So we're probably just going to go for one and then do something like a the spikes on top there. Although it is going to be going up fairly sharply here, which we will need to consider. I'm going to bring this guy out. There we go, he can stand there for now. Mostly done in that immediate area. As long as I have all of these filled in here. Yeah, these will likely be also extensions here. Okay, mister. We need to find you a different place to be. Not working in the middle of my... Oh, too far, huh? Not allowed here. You can go there. I wanted to put you further, but... Can't yet. Okay. Oh, that's no build zone there. So, yeah, I can't go any further than that. We can deal with that later. And I'm not exactly sure how this is going to quite attach yet. Still haven't figured that part out yet. We are making headway though. Probably going to go to about there, and then take another corner inwards. And these were supposed to be removed. go. I don't really want to put in these blocks in quite yet. This one I am going to just put a another wall in here, just so that it fills up nicely. Actually, that wasn't necessary. I didn't think I was able to put a wall in there. That works for me. That works quite nicely. I might stack the inside one higher, just because it is just that much of a difference from the inside to the outside in elevation. Where I might stack this wall a little bit higher before putting the spike on the top. Where are the ceilings? I think I'm going to put one in here. Oh, right, but this is a stairway up here. That's a little awkward. I don't really know what I'm doing here. I could, but I don't. Where are the ceilings again? There we are. I could do something weird like this. And honestly, it's a little bit tempting. And that might be how we connect to the rest of it. And maybe we need something like a stair going over here. I'm not sure. This is all going to be locked in here anyways. I am going to flip this around also. As much as I love the exterior design on it, it's likely all going to be closed in here. And with that, I would like to keep the black ice facing towards this section here. Outer face there. Outer face. Nope. I don't know why they go at such a weird angle. I love it, and I feel like it could be so useful. Of course, I don't know what the use is yet, but I feel like it could be so useful. Alright. So, this would make a staircase upwards. That would be effective at our goal, which is to connect them. Of course, it would be, the staircase would be very visible. Another option we could use is using a ramp here instead. And Yeah, it is definitely an option. Oh right, I can't build there because no build zones. For the ceilings. Ceiling, please. I think I'm gonna put outer face to the outer side of the wall. And yeah, I could put both here. I could put a ramp, or I could put a... Like, I could even do this. And possibly even in there. Maybe I can't attach things to the side. I have no idea. They might just be unattachable to this side of the... what's it called? Gate. Anyways, I can put the staircase there. I don't think it'll cause too much of an issue, especially when I cover things up a little bit with some of the half pieces. Go. We do want that wall all the way out, all the way up there. And that is definitely an option. I'm probably going to put another gate in here, which might eliminate that option. So perhaps I remove this gate entirely, and instead of doing this, I do something a little bit different and go directly off of here instead. Where was that? Off of up here? Is that the height of the gate here? Yes. And then we got the ceiling again going here, and then here, and then are we able to put the gate in after that? If so, if it's a little bit of a order of operations thing, I think we've got something going on there. So that will be quite useful. Although, I might remove this door altogether and just attach it to this one, because we're already at that height now. Yep, we're just there. So maybe there's something a little bit more important that we can do on this corner than just making a line across. Because then all you need to do is go up into one more stairwell, and then you're fine. I will go ahead and put the gate there again, just to get a feel for things. Oh right, the gate is extra picky. It doesn't like when things are on the sides of it. I forget where we're putting the gate. Not in the middle there. Was it just between the two? That's probably it right there. Yes? Or are we actually talking... where'd it go? Why are these gates so terrible to place? Okay, I'll take that piece off. Maybe it'll be fine then. It's not remotely going where I'm mousing over either. Not even close. And I think it was having issues when I had things on either side of it, right? Maybe it'll give it enough boundary that it'll actually be able to place or know where to place. No, it just does not snap if anything is on the side walls, which is bizarre and probably shouldn't happen. Why can't I actually just get the gate to be in a decent spot here? This is confusing. Come on, gate. Oh, is it the stairs that's giving you issues? Better not be. How is it even going on half squares anyways? Like, this is a half square, right? Oh no, that's the big issue. I was just confused on where those locations were. So these three were going to be central area. I am actually thoroughly confused why I can't get this to properly place here. It's not even going... Oh, there we go. It's okay now. Is this where I wanted it? Oh. The moment I moved it, now it's like, I totally know where you want to go. Like, this doesn't make any sense, this placement system, guys. Like, and rotating only flips it. Like, I literally have no way of telling it to go one way or the other here. What is happening? Oh, there we go. Rotate worked there. Is that where we want it? I don't know. I don't think so. I think we wanted it slightly further, because that's in the middle of the block just before the staircase, right? So we want it to be in front of that. So essentially it was half a block off. Fortunately, like, the gates can go half a block off. And they do still work. But wow, this is having a hard time snapping now. I got it so fine earlier. Like, that doesn't make sense to me, why it just wants to place in some random in-between area. Like, I am thoroughly confused in where this needs to go here. Like, that is not centered. Like, that makes absolutely no sense at all. Why is it placeable there? What are you gonna put it? What are you gonna do? You're just gonna grab a wall and put it up there? No, you're not going to. Because there is no wall that can even touch it. So why is it trying to place in just such dumb areas? Let me properly place a gate. Don't remember having this much trouble with gates when we were looking at the other gate here. That's it there, right? That's gotta be it. Pretty sure that's it. How am I out of black ice? I definitely shouldn't be out of black ice. I shouldn't be out of ingredient or out of materials, right? Because I've been clearing it all with the hammer, which means I should be getting refunded all of those materials. Good thing black ice is the one thing that we've got in plentiful supply. Finally cracking into the full chest of black ice there. Okay, definitely need light for this project. Okay, we'll try this again. We will want a bit of a box. Right, we can't put anything there. Oh, nice. We can't place that there. That's good. And we'll want something here as well. Go all the way up. And sure, that can go there. Can it? Yes, I would like walls up this way. If it's at all possible. I did have these here going to this point. I could put more, like I had the fences going up there. I could start another row of fences up there. That's probably what I'll do. Like, theoretically, I could make it all the way around. But the issue with that is I have some squares here. Like, I'm gonna have some stairs, sorry. Up here, and up here. Meaning that we'll be at this height, and that means we won't have a wall at all before, like, in the lower section. So if you've got like a giant troll that comes to that walks up to beat on your gate here, it's going to be damaging Like, if there was a wall up here, however this wall goes in here, if there was a wall here, and you've got a troll that's doing his, like, or frost giant or whatever, sweeping attacks, hitting this wall, we don't want this, we want a wall to be here, and a foundation behind it, so that we've got the extra defense. So if the wall breaks, which is going to definitely break before the giant gate does, if the wall breaks, then we've got a layer of defense behind it. Is the goal for this. I'm not sure if I'm going for a if I do want the extra space in the edges yet, or if I'm just gonna go just the width of the gate on this section. Has not been decided yet. Okay. Right. And I'll close that off for now. If I want to take this out later, I definitely can. And I'll figure out what's going on down here later. Well, I'll at least patch the holes here. That'll do for now. Patch the holes. Figure out what else is going on another time. Oh, that's not even in the right orientation, huh? That's not even all the way down. That's better, I think. There we go. Yeah, we'll figure that section out once we... next time we start working on the walls, I will just go ahead and toggle off the toggle the build anywhere. There's like a couple pieces up at the top of the castle that I needed to turn that command on the server setting just to allow me to place a few more pieces, because it was being difficult. And I might need to do that with, like, just this side of the gate. Leveling it off, making sure it's got a nice transition there. That'll be good. That'll be important. Go with the wedge going slightly this way. And that'll allow us to reposition a bit for this next curve here. Why can't I put this in the orientation that I wanted? Oh, that's why, because it didn't actually have a foundation of its own. Oh, right. This isn't actually going to be a wall. This is going to be wooden fence here. On top of the wall. Or the spikes. And go way up there. Or up there, depending on how that works out. And then I'm going to want it fairly tall up here as well. Really going all the way, or at least most of the way to the top. And I can always remove easily later. Where did that go? I don't think that's supposed to go up there, thanks. And then we had some stairs. Like this. And that reminds me, I was going to do a slightly different design here. Not that it makes a lot of a difference. But I do like the aesthetic of it. So I'm going for it. I mean, there's no real structural difference, which is totally fine. And much appreciated. Come on, you could fit in there. There's something the matter. Did I choose the wrong thing? Outer face that way. That is what I want, yes? Yes, I actually do want the outer face to be on that side, I think. So let's go ahead and fix that. I'm looking for the other one. Nope. Trick myself again. I want the special parts on the inside. Because this is going to be covered anyways. This one? Nope. Other one. There we go. And that's why it wasn't fitting properly, because it was just the wrong type. Now we can go all the way up. I just placed something, I think. Probably inside some random wall. Now there's just a actual random wall somewhere. If I find something that isn't supposed to be there, it's a quick, easy fix to just take out the hammer and tap it into place. The spikes. I think going too high for this might be overkill. Should that be too high? You know what? Sure, I'll go for it. We can put another one on this side. And then it'll be too high. Yep. There we go. And falling into place now. Nice. Okay. What now? I don't know what's going on these edges quite yet, and I'll figure that out shortly. I mean, another time. And we've got this going all the way out to here. We grab our wedges again. And need to determine if it is ready to turn in again or not. This one going to be fine here? It should be, which means we can use square pieces to go up. And yeah, we'll see if we run into any problems up here. We can still go there. This is just climbing a very massive hill. Okay, that made a decent straight spot there. These ones, I'm just going to angle out a little bit more with the wedges. Just to make sure we've got the space for it. Yeah, I don't want to run into any spots that say, oh, you can't have this here. And it's like, why? And it's because, oh, there's a building zone right there. And there we go. And then I feel like it should just be squares from here on out here. We might make another gate out here. If it is probably not high-tech of a gate. It might be anyways, but okay. Yeah. Oh, there's lava there, huh? I wouldn't mind going further here. Just to cut back at a sharper angle, maybe with the triangles. I think I'll do that instead. That sounds much more appealing to me. Because then it'll square more to this passage area. So I go triangles out a bit more. I am dehydrated again, and should probably go get some sleep. We are only 2.5 hours over. Yeah, so... Oh, wait. No, we wouldn't be able to go out further. I mean, how do we get straight across here? With these angles, we can't. There's this tiny little patch of lava here that doesn't actually look like lava, but it's still hot. Either way, it did go out further, and I think this is going to be better for us. Yeah, that is just a really awkward location here. How would we change that around? I'm not sure. We just do... I want to figure out what this angle looks like. And if it would be more effective. I think we need to head out a little bit further for this angle yet. That was the wrong orientation. Trying to keep them all same orientation. Just for cleanliness, I guess. At least cleanliness of design. And if we're going to go directly across here, I think we've got the ability to do it now. So yes, we can go ahead and just do a straight cut through here. Nope, I want to go out one more. Because it is just actually such a sharp angle that we're going to be taking, I want room so that we're not running into the invisible fence here. And looks like we managed to run out of black ice again. We can get some more. Plenty more where that came from. In the black ice chest. Grab like 2,000 of it. Sure. Are we short on anything else? Insulated wood, steel reinforcement could both be bolstered a little bit. Should have grabbed the steel reinforcement while I was in there. Grab some more insulated wood. And then we've got a decent amount of steel reinforcement if I remember correctly. Nothing major, but a decent amount still. I wanted to go with this door here. Yeah, this is kind of cool how the how it's shaping to the terrain like that. It snaked a little bit here and there, and yeah, I think it is ready to turn in now. Let me just look at the angle. It's gonna go across here. Means it might be fine. It might be. Cutting it pretty close still, though. There we go. Now we're changing directions. Go. I'm not sure if we want to do a double gate on this area. If we're concerned at all about a double gate here. Like, we've got a good amount of defenses for the most part, anyways. We might still put in a double gate here. It might be less cumbersome because it's a little bit flatter. The flatter it is, the less we have to worry about stairs to the gates and making sure the gates are level and mostly usable. Well, entirely usable. I wonder how far I'm actually going here. I don't really know. Maybe just to the side of the cliff, or slightly inside of the cliff, and then that's it. Maybe. I'm not sure if I can actually build any further out there either. And I'm kind of okay with that. There we go. And maybe I just cut it right there. Find a good place where it can just sit snugly into the mountain there. And, yeah. Like that. I think I'm gonna go with this angle over... No, not that one. That one. And there we go. Probably didn't need those top ones, at least not for now. Figure that out as we go later here. If we were to put in a gate, honestly, I don't know where to put it. I thought we would have enough space for it here. Yeah, that's just not enough here. Like, there is enough room for the most part. Like, if we had the half block, sort of, like, if it was half a block higher, then it would work out quite nicely for us. But, as it is now, we might have to heighten the bridge. See, if we were able to level ground in this game, that would make things quite a lot easier. I guess I can be edging those ones as well with the wooden walls. That's kind of just going to be followed throughout. There we go. Come on. Okay. So, it would definitely take a little bit to get over this wall, since it is kind of steep. Mind you, I might have a different answer for this one. That might require taking it all down. If I left it at, like, an angle like this here, and then I put a square out this way, and then I cut back with a triangle, that might be better. Because we need to start the gate. If we're going to be building a gate, it needs to start, like, right around here in order to actually be convenient. Otherwise, you'll have to do a giant hike just to get up to the gate. Yeah, how far do I go here? You know, I guess I could use the square here. Just by going out a little bit further. Do I want a triangle gate, though? What kind of angle do I want this gate at? I could definitely do it with the square blocks. And I can do it with the triangle ones, too. And guess this is a good place to start cutting in, I guess. Yeah, there's definitely a really big change in elevation here. I was just thinking about how easy it would be to just get into the courtyard with a parachute. Because of all the hilly and mountainous terrain, it's definitely possible if you're, of course, not playing a game like Conan. Started to look alright, and then I realized the gaps weren't good on the triangle version, so let's take out the old, make way for the new. Ow. I think I went too far. In this case, at least with the squares I did. Then we're going to want to try to move the angle to this, about this line here. Go. And I think that'll be a good angle and a good location. Yeah, that looks good to me. All the other things just weren't feeling quite right. I'm almost finished here. At least this baseline of the wall. Of course, I'm not going to have the whole wall finished. But most of the work is just figuring out where the wall goes first. And what kind of design you're going to do the initial build on. Ow. Keep stepping over the lava. It hurts. Oops. I want to add more of them, not take them away. Oh, I guess that doesn't fit because of hitting that line. Invisible lines. Love them. And There we go. That's the outline there for you. And we even left enough space, probably, for a nice proper gate in here. Yeah, I think that looks good. I'm fairly happy with how it turned out. Got the basis for a bridge, however, we need more. Yeah, that'll be it for today then. And definitely don't need all these things in here. We already know where okay. Yeah, this should just fit in quite nicely here. I'm not going to bother. Yeah, I was just removing the foundations because we need to put walls and other things behind them. Some case walls, some case not. Anyways, I think that's where we're going to stop for today. I went very over time. Let's see, when did I start? That was a long stream. I started shortly after 9. Yeah. We're nearing on a 5-hour stream, so let's go ahead and stop there. We got a decent chunk of the dungeon done. I'd like to still do a little bit more. Like doing a little bit of the interrogation room, as well as putting in a few things here and there just to make it feel much better in the more upper area part of the dungeon. So, here we go. There's our... Yeah. There's our wall skeleton. We'll call it the wall skeleton for now. Until it gets better. What's happening over here, though? Like the, yeah, just looks like their wrong shape was underneath there. Okay. And... oh, right, this is supposed to be cubes. I was trying to fit a triangle into a square hole. Alright. That's where I'll leave it for today. If you enjoyed seeing how the castle build has been progressing, including the tower, I'll probably end up putting another tower on the other side, as well as Ella and I were wanting to do a little bit of animal husbandry, animal taming, and the like, with some of the, like, especially with some of the farm animals that became available with the Emberlight DLC. And, yeah, we'll probably be building a bit of a place for all of the animals. And, that'll probably be, well, in a couple weeks. We'll see. Right. Alright. Thank you all for joining us. It's been a long stream, and I'm glad for those of you that stuck through it. Yeah, we're going to be continuing on next week with, we could be trying something new. We've got the little bit of stuff to do in the vault room and the tower below the vault room, and a little bit of touch-ups on the dungeon. We gotta work on more of the wall. Plenty of things to do still. Hope to see you there. Just remember, we do stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. Central Standard Time. I hope to see you there. We've got Skyrim on Mondays, and I think we're down to our last 1 or 2 episodes for Skyrim. And we have Conan on Wednesdays. We are... Actually, I think I could make this announcement right now, because we went for a 5-hour stream. As of right now, we have managed to get a total of 200 hours total streamed, and that's kind of exciting. Like, that's just 200 hours on a game, just 3 hours a week. We were doing 9 hours a week at the start of the series, and then we found a few other things to branch out into. But yeah, it means I added quite a few hours to my game time. I have a total playtime now of 934 hours. So, we are nearing that 1,000 marker. Might not get to the 1,000 marker. Might get to the 950 marker, but that's still a pretty good amount of time. Well, I hope to see you next time. Of course, just remember, on Fridays, we do not have stream, well, we do not have Vintage Story this upcoming Friday. Instead, I'm starting I starting a new series for Kingdom Come Deliverance. I did a bit of a herbalism stream last time, and I still have a little bit of editing and doctoring that, both the thumbnail as well as the title and description for that one. I think we're just going to go ahead and I'm going to have one save file that has all of the herbalism done. Then I'm going to properly start episode 1, so that we actually get some action going and people aren't saying like, oh, I'm just going to go to the episode 1. And then it's just going to be 3 hours of picking herbs. And then next thing and then they just decide they wouldn't go to episode 1 because they didn't enjoy episode 2. So I will go ahead and swap that around, and yeah, I'll do something a little bit different, a little bit special with that, and do a little bit of shenanigans with save files so that we can get plenty more action on Friday night streams with Kingdom Come Deliverance. Next Friday, June 28th, there will be probably no stream at all. We've got moving things happening, and I do not have time for the time or the effort or the stress that would require trying to do a stream in the middle of a move. So we will so after yeah, so we're talking about June 28th. We'll have no stream at all. This upcoming Friday, we'll still have Kingdom Come Deliverance. And then, quite possibly the following Monday, either, yeah, not next Monday, but the Monday after, very well might be when we're continuing on the Kingdom Come Deliverance. And that will be that'll be slotted into the Monday solo stream time slot, while we, on July 5th, go back to continue our Vintage Story. So anyways, that's it for announcements. thank you all for joining us, and as always, everyone, have a wonderful night, and farewell. Thanks all.